music. Both. Trying to make sure that the other side makes. There he goes. Alright, we are live on both sides here. Hello, hello, hello. You there? I can see this side here. Switch side of things. Checks. Perfect. Alright, both sides are working fabulously. Hello, everybody. See y'all again. We're setting up here. Just give me a second. Okay. Get everything properly set. We're joined by a very special guest hiding in the back. You guys won't be able to hear her as much, but we do have Wifey here. Hanging out in the back here. She's not going to be talking, but we will be hearing in on some of these conversations that we might be having, going back and forth and all that stuff. So I want you guys to be well aware that she's here. I figured since we are both playing, we might as well stream what we can and have a good time. So yeah, a good idea just to have that, and I thought it would be a good. Ooh. Where's Dragonwilds not downloaded over here? Oh, strange. I thought I had Dragonwilds installed on this side. Well, give us a quick minute while we set up here. That's awkward. I swore I thought Dragonwilds was installed up here. I probably installed other stuff instead. Accidentally. Unfortunately. But it's okay. We're gonna get set up. We're gonna be all squared away. I think I might as well just jump into it. We're gonna be playing some Dragonwilds today. Wifey and I have been playing on our own personal server, I should say, where we have been working very hard trying to upgrade and go through it. Having like the similar vibes as if we were playing Pal World together. Just focusing on doing some of that. So if you guys want to enjoy some of the collaboration or enjoy some of it, you guys are more than welcome to chill around and check out what the game feels like. If you guys enjoy it, you know, you guys can pick it up for yourself. Honestly, it's probably a little bit, it's currently cheaper than Monster Hunter Wilds. Although I will say, at least Monster Hunter Wilds, you can kind of passively play with random people, I will say. I don't know how other people feel about that, but I mean, I get the appeal there. I definitely get the appeal there. Oh yeah, and yeah. Somehow, but we will be chill. I decreased the audio here. A lot of coin. I'm gonna 50. You know the music here isn't. I'll probably just end up pausing it later on, but for now we'll just have the music going, and then Wifey's currently in the back just playing the game on the server, and we are using her save as it, since they currently do not have any sort of server status. Maybe at some point we might be able to transfer it over, but the really nice thing about it is that at least personal progression can be tied in both worlds. So if you're like, for example, I'm currently have a lot of progression in Wifey's world, I could take my personal character and move it into another world because it seems to carry over that way, which is fascinating and really a nice thing, instead a nice idea, because at least then I don't have to worry about progression loss if I wanted to start a new world or start something else. I think that would be very, I could see where it could be almost game breaking in some sense, where you just kind of take a level 90 character or whatever high level character that you have and just go right into it. But you know, we kind of wait and see how that unfolds, at least as far as that goes. But yeah, currently downloading the game right now. We'll get that all squared away, and once it's up and running, we'll get squared and join wifey on her server, which she did essentially make profit, so you guys should not be able to join us in that regard. So yeah. Alright, cool. I think we are all squared to go. Alright. So let's see. Hopefully it runs. This will be fascinating. Let's see how you guys do. I'm actually going to update this in a little bit here. Actually, let me just update it now. RuneScape Dragonwilds. Yes. Alright, looks like everything is properly updated. We're all squared away. Bonus stream tonight. We're having a great time. I hope you guys are ready for some of this stuff, and we'll kind of go from there, shall we? It looks like all the client services and stuff are trying to be verified at this point, but so far so good. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm excited about it. There is the one thing I will say: if you guys are playing on controller, there is a little bit of jank playing this game on controller, just because I don't know. Still considered alpha, and there's still like a few progression systems that have not been installed. So like, for example, the magic system hasn't been fully fleshed out, the archery system has not been fully fleshed out, so you're gonna have to wait a little bit when it gets going. But yeah, once we get everything up and running, we'll be, I think this could be a very slow burn of a game, to come out. I'm just gonna say that right now. It gives the same Pal World vibes, okay. So I guess the best way I can describe it is every other survival crafting. It does look fun, but at least there is some level of progression in that regard. So looks like we are squared and good to go. Hang tight. Hang on. Try to fix some of this stuff up here. Turn that off. Pretty. Right. There we go. Let me make sure I accept all. Continue Epic. Logging in now. That. Wait, what? Huh. Wait, hold on a second. Do I have to like rebuild my character again? Hold on. Something's fishy here. I'm gonna have to figure this out in a few seconds here. So from the sounds of it, it seems like my character did not progress over. It's quite strange, honestly. I'm like, why are you not? Why is my character not synchronizing? It'd be really unfortunate if I'm unable to move my progress and then have to rebuild everything from scratch. Your wifey wouldn't mind that, but gotta make sure that we are okay. Let's see. What happened to the? Oh, it crashed. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Uh-oh. We've got situations here. So far, so good. Huh. Oh. Am I? Okay, hold on. Let me just send a message to wifey. Yes. Okay. Sure, what happened here? Apparently, it seems like you guys are gonna experience this a little bit too. It's fascinating. This is strange. Uh-uh. Ooh, we are having some fun times now, aren't we? Alright, let's see here. I know what's happening. We are having a fun time today, aren't we, guys? Lots of interesting developments. Knowing that RuneScape is not updating. This is a fascinating development. Hold on. Uh, you mind inviting me one more time? Because, like, for some reason it didn't go. And also, it seems like my character did not progress over for some reason. Like, I don't have access to my previously made character on my other computer. It's strange. Yeah. I don't know if it's the style that they do it now with their games or else. Yeah, it says I logged into Epic. Let me check if I missed anything. Social. Oh, really? Hmm. Yeah, I have the game currently open right now. Just strange. Here. I believe so. RuneScape Dragonwilds. Game. Starting game. This is. Love the scuff on stream PC. Of course it would be. Yep, still not making it work for some reason. That's so strange. I think there might be one last thing I might be. I'll have to come by and get it fixed up. It's gracious me. This is interesting. We're having lots of technical difficulties. Give me a quick segundo. I think I might know what's happening. Me, Steam over here, and I'll be right back, guys. Hang on. Alright then, guys, hopefully this will fix the issue. Quit out of both sides here. We've got a lot of stuff going on right now. But, I mean, that's what kind of happens with games like this, you know? It happens. It happens. I'm gonna try to get this fixed up when we can. I hope it works. Yeah, waifu was wondering what's happening too on her side too. We will be squared up in a second. This works. For some reason I can't seem to join server temporarily. So yeah, that's so weird. My character can't seem to... Huh. Huh. I wonder why Wifey's world up here. Try to talk. Can. Yeah. Do you mind just going online for a little bit on Steam just to see if I can at least get in? Let's see here. There we go. I hope I don't have to restart. Oh my gosh, I think I actually have to restart my whole character. Oh no! Oh no! All my stuff, all my equipment. That's such a thing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna exit to main menu. Stay online on the Steam for a bit. Yeah. I Oh no, I did close the game from before, but I guess it just doesn't carry my character. Yeah, I think it's like from PC to PC from the sounds of it. Oh my gosh. That that's crazy. I did not know that. Because like normally people Okay. See if I have to like import it from like another thing probably. Okay. Okay, perfect. I was gonna say that I would have been so annoyed by that. So yeah, I mean it's considered alpha. Character save isn't transferring onto different computers. Start playing PC made a difference. Now trying to launch the game on my. So go to your saved. Find a way to transfer it to another. Saved is look. Copied it into a Google Drive, then replace the entire folder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I gotta start digging into this live here. So thankfully, I'm not, some other people who do full monitor setups like this. Let me exit out here. Proper. Did not anticipate this. Sorry about this stream. We're gonna play some technical difficulty here, but scuff has always been a thing. So go to the. Actually, it's probably under this one. Oh. Yeah. Oh. User. Oh. Hold on a second here. Spot. Oh, I did. I did temporarily. I'm gonna wait. Oh, second. Where do I? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm gonna dig around a little bit. RS. Ah, there we go. That's where it's hiding. Steam library, Steam apps. Common. RS Dragonwilds. Here we go. That's what pop up initially. So R S Dragonwilds. There we go. Save. Got it. Put up the OneDrive real quick here. Temporarily here. And then I'll be right back. Guys, I'll be right back. Alright guys, sorry about that. Sure. Everything's working. Against wifey here for a second. Okay, I think we are squared. Alright, let's see if this works. We are going to be squared away. But everything works as smooth as it does, then we will be able to play. Waiting for it to... Sorry, it takes like 30 minutes to get it set up because, like, you know, new games, alphas, all this stuff. You just gotta figure out what you want to do in terms of trying to level up a character and stuff. I'd hate for all that progression to disappear like that, you know? Hate for all that progression to completely disappear, to be honest. Alright, let's see. Wish me luck, boys and girls. Hopefully this works. We're attempting to log in. Yes! Alright, we have character. Alright, let me update wifey. Okay, looks like my character is officially in. Or at least transferred. Let me just try to join in on the world here. And be good to go. Awesome, we are in. And now I can probably set up the rest of the server here, or the rest of this here. And yes, there we are. Officially here. Now the stream is with us too. This one out. All right. Did you want me to mute, or do you don't mind hearing me talk to chat? Okay, that works for me then. Yeah. Actually. Ears. Better. Did you say something real quick? Okay. Oh, here we go. One more time. Perfect. Okay. So I have that. So I can hear you through a headset instead of having turn down just a tad here. Okay. All right. All right. Here, and working. No problemos there. Set up for this one. Just put the pause on this one. I think this will be better. Just hear everything. Mic check one last time. Okay, I got you. Hopefully it won't be too loud going into this here. Awesome. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, I was gonna brew some, I think I brewed a ton already. Snapdragon. Oh, were you making healing potions? Yeah, no, I hear you. Let me try to at least help with that. Some more of those brewing right now. Yeah. Let me check out that new place that you were talking about. What the? Right, that should be a little bit easier then. So far, looks like my computer seems to be handling it just fine. Alright, let me go see that new area that you had set up for already. Well, I mean, you at least put the teleporter down. See how bad it looks. Oh, hi there. Hi, Mr. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Right next to the campfire. Well, first time for everything, I guess, at this point. Oh, it's nighttime, isn't it? Oh. There is a thing that you can, make. There's a food for a shock, to reduce shock damage. Is it just simply like a dodging mechanic at this point? Okay. I try to see if I can... Oh, yep, I see it. Oh! Woo! Got it. Try to fight this guy if I can, see how this goes. Garo Hunter level 4. Come on. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one, isn't it? Stop running! Oh, what is that thing? Oh gosh. Okay, he's dead. Sick. Oh, a wild lapis vine. Okay, yeah, I am not ready for this place. I am. I'm leaving. Yep. I am... Yep, storm-touched highlands, yep. Okay, we're back. Oh yeah, padded cloth, let me... Yes. Yep, it's got a new material. Padded cloth file bin. Let's see. Done the smithing. Oh yeah. Oh, this is for the mages, huh? Oh yeah. I've got the loom harness now. I'll drop it again here. There you go. Oh, iron logging, iron mace, iron warhammer, and more. Oh, fun. Oh boy, iron. There's iron stuff. Yep. Yeah. So is everything in that storm area for that one for the iron? Got it. So wait, what was the point of gold then? Just decoration? Other armor? Let me look it up real quick. Google's a friend here. Gold, RS, Dragonwild. Oh, okay. Make. Archer. Oh, for archer stuff. Then what about silver? Dark mage with added cloth. Got it. Oh, okay. So it's dependent on got it. Okay, so when you're actually making the armor itself, it's gonna require the gold and silver combined with other stuff. With the padded cloth and stuff. Okay. But iron is something I have to be able to use for a while. That's gonna be fun. It's okay. We'll be alright. Oh, nice. You transferred it all over here. Okay. Really work construction at some point. Unlock all the extra stuff. Alright, what are we looking at right now? What do we need? What do we need? We've got wood. Probably need more oak log. Ores are okay. Store. Let's see. Oh yeah, gotta readjust my actually sit proper. There we go. I can actually sit proper now. Guys. No more laying back. Proper. It's set up like the way it is. Just the way it is. Doing that. There we go. Better. Now I'm properly gaming, guys. Let's see. So we've got our swamp tar, which I can probably put away for now. This bone stacks sort. Oh, I'm gonna go head over to the vault to get some more vault cores. Do you think we'll need more of those? Alright, I'll head to the level 1 place to, like, spam some. Yeah, I'll let you figure out that one in the meantime. I'll go hunt for some cores here. Got all my buffs up. I'll just drink this one instead. Fusion. Good. And okay, is there not like rough fur that can also do that too as well? Not like the little rough patch thing? Horse, animal, fur. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to think of like, I was like, cause like we had like a lot. I feel like we had a lot of those before. Horse. Let's see. Yeah, we had like a ton of those. What? Oh, I think we converted them, didn't we? Yeah, we converted a ton of them in. Yeah. Okay. All right then. That's fine. I'll work on it then. Yeah, I have some in my inventory right now here. Okay, hold on. There you go. Right, there you go. Pop. There's extra stuff here. Got the wool cloth as well. I'll be back. On over there. Actually, if I go to the level 1, should be okay. Oh, I'll kill some rats along the way. Some flaxseed as well. Flax as well. I felt like we had a ton of those. Oh, first started up, then we burned through all of them. Yep, ended up being the case. I'm neglecting one little thing, and then more things require it. Let's. Here, there's gonna be one for like feathers at some point. I feel like. Alchemy. Perfect. Flax, flax. Ah, there's another one I see sneaking about here. Take all the flax that we can. All right, here we go. Wait, I have to like. Oh yeah, so I guess, okay, then I don't have to actually worry too much. I just have to go and pick up all the stuff again. Yeah, it looks like since we cleared the vault, it's still easy to just go back and collect the cores again. Let's see here. Ooh, that's a new one. I got a tome of rune crafting this time on the chest. The chest randomizes though, so that's cool. Let's see here. All of this off of this tome. Destroy this one. Artisan. That's Sorry guys, if you guys are seeing me hop back and forth between controls and stuff, it's just simply because of purely for comfort reasons. Oh wait, I think it's like this way. Don't know if there's probably gonna be bosses potentially. I don't know if the things will come back. I think the guardians come back though. The rats do come back, that's for sure. That's definitely a thing. You know what? Oh, hi there. Ow. Nice. There's more of them here. So I can't break the slab. There must be another entrance to that thing somewhere here. Wonder. I found it. Hey babe, remember when we couldn't find where the entrance to that lever was? In that room? I found it. It's literally just like a hop, you need a wind step to get up there. We just weren't looking high enough. Yep. Got the vault core 2 now. We can get 3 out of this place now. Next. Don't need no even more stuff. Take all that. That. Oh, a red standing torch. I did not learn that. Ooh, focused attack potion. Oh, great. So boost up that one. Pull a lever. Yes. All right. So that's 1, 2, and 3. Need to get the third one back this way. Yep, it's right over here. Remember, there's other cores here at this point. Let's see. Yep, I'll take that. I'll destroy these. I'll take everything else. That's fine. I do hope that at some point they do optimize for controller, because switching back and forth does kind of suck. Or some people would like to say just get good and get used to mouse and keyboard. Need to optimize my spot here. There we go. Nice. Alright. Nope, nope. Don't care about those. Don't care about that. Take all. Alright. That should cover it for this entire territory here. About it. Yeah, so now I think we can get a total of 3 vault cores from the single one area. Yeah, so we'll have plenty of space for all that. Or plenty of room for it to teleport everywhere. Ooh. Probably consume. Beautiful. Hopping over. Gonna look more of that flax nearby. Eternal alchemy. Right. Yeah, see, with some of this contrast, you can easily see when it would be possible to get some of those flax because they stick out pretty nicely. Ooh, there is that one I wanted to check out too. Let's check it out real quick. It's over here. Hmm. This chest. A simple broken bow. Okay. Well, we're gonna take all of that then. Okay, so I can destroy this at least. Goblin pack. Destroy the small things. This one over. Simple broken bow. Adventurer's longbow. Nice. Alright. My carry weight got exceeded. Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, it's alright. So one swipe here. There. Keep going. Come on, who's trying to attack now? Seriously, right now. Just saw another flaxseed, didn't I? Just losing it. Oh, yep, there it is. I see it. See it. It's not flaxseed. Or flax, I should keep saying flaxseed. It should be really just flax. I believe flax seeds are used. Okay, who's attacking? That doesn't sound... Oh, no, it's the dragon. Okay, time to run away. Yes. Oh boy, I hear you. Can you not today, sir? Nope. Not today. Not today. Let's put the bloom. Spinning craft here.
bunch of course threads so I can get that started. Then let's see. Cores away here in the meantime. Cores go away here. I should say shards specifically. Try to work on upgrading some of the stuff that we have around here. Oh, this stuff way as well. It's organized. The wifey is the one that organizes everything in comparison to us, to the two of us. Like, I have barely any organization. Right. Let's see here. This. Horse fur, which can be later to make thread. It's like chicken that we're not. Some raw bird. This one. Bird meat and rat meat. Mixed grill. Right. Yes. All right. Oh, I thought I put the vault cores away. Go. Let's see here. Awesome. These meats. Game meat. Use the game meat for anything? Let's use the game meat. Bad. Oh no, use the meat. It depends on what you're doing it for. The shock damage for the wild pie could do some of the. But we do need some. I want to have the resistance to different. Let's see. What did I just make? Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Potions away. There's one thing is that the Heartlander. Enough of all that stuff. Scraps. What do we use the animal scraps for? Let me check that real quick. Animal scraps. Animal. Scraps. Really just leather. I feel like a butt ton of leather. Yeah, we have like a butt ton of leather, so I can just destroy this. Meat, horse fur, horse animal fur. Oh, this one can be used for a lot of things. Okay, so we hold on to this one as much more. Okay. Definitely need more coarse animal furs for sure. Do we need as much of that? Ah. See, like, think animal hide is just as good as like that. It scraps instead. Oh, because that one would just like, yeah. Okay, that's fine. What's up? Oh, nice. Curious to see where you are in the map. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, it's nighttime. Hold on, let me see if I can west real quick. Go talk to him real quick. I'm being hunted, of course I am. Where are you guys? Get your butts over here and let's deal with it. Wasn't even that hard. Right, now what? We need to do? Beneath a southern point. Set him. There's something on the south side that I'm missing here. Oh, that's clear death. Something under here probably would be what I'm... Some food. Fusions. Self-nights and roasted. Nice. I think if we look... Southernmost... Must be something here at some point. To check during the nighttime. Oh, cow. We need cows. We need cows. We need the cow meat. Don't worry, we'll use all the pieces. Nice. What you working on, wifey? I'm just coming in. Oop. Go put the hard leather away. Hold on. Mouse keyboard. Threads, I can put that away. put some more flaxseed here. Some coarse thread. Let's see here. Away. Up. Oh boy. Let me see here. Probably do a better weapon for now. Probably get things faster. Yeah, iron sword. Oh, you were collecting all the iron and stuff? Putting some of that stuff away right now here. Yeah, I could like every time I can go to the vaults and check them out. I could probably clear the one in the swamp now. Probably. Sweet. Pick it up. Oh, there it is. Come on. There we go. Got it. Now I'm officially... Yeah, that'll definitely help clear. I'll probably be able to clear some more of the vaults easier and get some more vault shards that way. I'm gonna put some adhesive away and some more meats. Do you want to take my sword by chance instead? Okay. Put the sword away for now. Animal bones. Away. Away the mushroom. Put away the fortifying stew for now. I'm not using it. Oh. Okay. I'm just auto collecting everything at the moment. I'm just trying to put it away. Okay. Pull this away for now. Do legs and helmets. All right. Fully upgrading there. Sweet. Put these away now. Yeah. All right. I think I'll head over to the other vault right now, and then I'll start clearing up some more vault cores from that one. I think it should. Shoot. Oh yeah, this is gonna be so much faster to clear now. Yeah, within like 3 hits, I think now. Fire spirit so I can see where I'm going. So I think there's no more guardians here. Oh wait, nope, there's guardians here. This one respawned their guardians. Oh, this is going to be interesting. And the Rat King is here too. Oh boy. Let's see here. Alright, and I'm going to equip this. This is... Oh my god, I am getting spammed attacked by everybody. Way different from the other vault. Okay, so far so good. I think the armor's holding up at least. Yep. Ooh. Stop running, you piece of shit. There we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, that armor helped me a lot because I got jumped by all of them. Ooh. All right. Let me pop a couple of those shields here. Small ward stones. Yeah. That was definitely a much rougher fight. Yep. So much easier and quicker to clear here. Ooh, wall-mounted blue torch. Okay. Take all that. And a purple. Oh, we got new colors now. We got a purple standing torch too. All right, that's cool. All right. Let's see if there's anything more here. Oh yeah. This one. Plus out. Wait a bit. Some spirit. Well, right here. This dude's still here. Mr. Skull, what's going on? Yeah, it's a dead chat. It's what? 10 o'clock at night here on the West Coast, so not surprised. Not su oh shit, he's here. We've got Wifey who's also keeping tabs on what's happening right now, so show some love over there. It's a bonus stream, so I don't expect a lot of people to show up. I've been slowly changing my stream time, so I'm not surprised at this point that I don't have as many viewers here in the middle of the night. I wasn't planning to stream either, but it just happened to work out this way too, so. Ooh. Right. Yeah, we're just vibing, having a good time. Figured since Wifey and I are playing together, might as well stream it while I have the opportunity to. And also being able to respect her privacy as well. Go down this way. Oh, this is, I think, start. Oh yeah, there's more of those dudes that way. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think this was... Nice. Right. Use a snack. Time for some eatering. Right. Take a minute while we take care of those, and also probably should do an internal alchemy in about a few minutes here. I am most definitely gonna get attacked. better prepare for this fight, because this is gonna suck. We'll be alright for a little bit. Yep, there's a vault core here, and I think one of them here. Nice. Awesome. Beautifully executed. Beautifully executed. Alright. I think I can... Yep. Eternal alchemy for this. Beautiful. Keep myself nice. And buffed. Also gonna drink while we can. Yeah, wifey and I had a bunch of sushi today, and I'm feeling pretty good about it all. Yeah, I also had to pass out and prep for potential working, and thankfully I did not have to work tonight. So, since I'm already wired with a bunch of caffeine in me, I figured why not stream it a little bit. Okay, someone's trying to attack me right now. Okay, what's over this side? Boop, boop, boop. Pull it away. Anything over here? Just clay nodes again? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Right, and away. Beautifully done. Woo, okay. Yeah, there's probably a vault core somewhere around here somewhere. Oh god, attacked by another rat again. Oh, that was what I forgot to do. I forgot to put on my little light guy. A little extra fire spirit torch. There we go. Nice. Huh? Oh yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass now. Alright, do I need... What do I need to equip right now? This is gonna suck. Better pop these while I can. And then after that, I'm gonna have to take my character to rest here at some point. Let's see. Can I attract one of them to come here? Oh boy, this is gonna hurt a lot. Ow. Yep, got him. Woo! Prepped and ready for the fight. Why are you running? They're essentially sentinel, what's the word? Sentinel archers at this point. Ooh. I mean, so far for a game that's what is considered early access, it's not bad for an opener. Some of the stuff still needs to be fleshed out. This game, I think, ran for $50? Yeah. So, actually, no, I don't think that was $50. I think it was $30. I'll have to double check the price tag, but it's not bad for early access. Now, the only thing is, like, if it's going to be valuable going forward with updates and such. But that's up to developers themselves to make that decision. Where are we at now? Oh boy. Oh god, that sucked. Aha, here we are. I knew there was another one I missed. Okay. Oh, and it's also nighttime, I can tell because of their eyes are nice and bright right now. So am I supposed to interact? Oh, I forgot to check if they have any secrets from that. Oh, I am over encumbered now. Oh, lovely day. Let's just drop this. I don't think I need that much stone on me. Welcome back, Skull. Welcome back. Just playing Dragonwilds right now. Wifey's currently in game with me. We're talking over Discord, but you guys will not be able to hear her. Oh, I can always relay messages should you guys want to say something to her. And I'll relay whatever she says back. What's going on here? Oh. What is over here? Oh. Fire Spirit, activate. Oh, yes. Yeah, my character's getting tired, so we're gonna have to close that. You're disappearing? What do you mean? What do you mean, Gitzer? You're heading out? Wrapping up? Calling it a day? That's the case. Thank you for dropping by. Does mean a lot that you came by. Let's open this. That. And I'm heavy again. And dropping this. Yep. Oh, am I over encumbered again? Don't need this anymore. I've already cleared that. I've cleared these. And we're out the door. Yes. Oh, wait, not yet. Almost took damage there. Tenebrae, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're doing good. My name is Crispy. I am a retired wandering healer who's now settled down with a goddess known as Wifey. And as of right now, actually, Wifey, in a rare moment, is currently on stream with us playing some Dragonwilds. We're having some good times right now. You won't be able to hear her as she does prefer a little bit of privacy, but we can always relay stuff to her. Should you guys have any questions or anything about that at this point. Just vibing out playing some Dragonwilds because she really wanted to play this, and so far it's been really fun. It is early access, so if I remember correctly, I believe the game is $30. No, maybe I'm wrong about that, but before I find out the exact price, let me head back, get my character back to a resting position, and we'll talk more after that. This is not the exit. Where are we going? Where did I put the... Oh, wait. Exit was down here. Oh, yeah, no, we're way past clay already. We're past the clay point now. Make a goddess statue? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Am I heavy? No, I'm good still. You want me to make a goddess statue for the game? Or for... Oh, shoot. I forgot to get back here. Well, yeah, Wifey still has to go and design her character at some point. I'd love to have it put on here at some point. Looks like she's working on some stuff at the moment. Hold on. What was I gonna do again? Oh, put this down. Put my stuff away here. I've been adventuring out to collect stuff while she goes out and explores deeper into the lands. Yes. Oh, we are running short. Oh, no, we're not short on. Thought we were. There is a little clay statuette somewhere here. I think we have that. That'll be Wifey's statue there. Yeah, the clay decoration. There you go. She's currently busy looking through all the stuff. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, she's swapping out all the chests for big chests. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's been doing a lot of the construction and organization. She's better than I am when it comes to organizing anything. Yep. Oh yeah, there you guys go. You guys can see her text right there. Let me move myself away from the other side so you guys can see her better. There we go. So when she pops up in chat, she can type in anything there. Why don't you say hi? Why don't you say hi, babe? There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. So definitely gonna need those. Definitely gonna need the small chest upgraded for our food sources for sure. Oh, did we move the rocks over? Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Good to know. Oops. Also, we don't know how far this game's gonna go in terms of it. I was kind of hoping that, in terms of a few things to note about this game, is that if you do create a character, the character is saved locally, which I found out at the beginning of stream as we were trying to set this up. So please look on Reddit to transfer characters if you guys are playing on multiple PCs with it, or else you're gonna have to start like a fresh save every time you go. As far as the worlds are concerned, the worlds are set by a host. In this case, Wifey is currently host for this game, so that when she plays, I can jump in. You can just do whatever you want. You can set it obviously to public or friends only, or a solo run should you choose to. And there is increase in difficulty as well as you know, some friendly fire. Yeah. We've been at it. I mean, honestly, yesterday, Wifey and I were dejetting this game too, so I should have streamed it when I had the chance, but I think we were just kind of focused on just playing the game and spend some time together. It didn't occur to me till today to try to stream this and find a way to help incorporate both of us into it. So yeah, I'm glad that we were able to at least test this out now, and so now we can at least enjoy the game together. And also, I can also stream it with you guys. And you guys get to interact with Wifey via, I guess, text and her text as well. I do need to get my guy to rest at some point here. I don't think it's nighttime, but we could probably still lay down because my guy desperately needs some help, some stamina or some resting. Yeah, it says it's too early, but he definitely needs it. That's the other thing too, is that technically if it's proper nighttime, then they would actually afford the time in this one. But since we're going to sleep essentially early in the morning, it's fine. Just for you guys to reference, when you guys officially healed up, we can you know, show off what the map is. And Wifey's been the one who's been exploring everything. I've been the one making sure that we keep up on resources. She's the one doing all the upgrades. I'm making sure that we're stacked in terms of resources when we are doing our adventures and such. So yeah. And yep, there you go. And there's a lot of stuff that's still incomplete in this game, though, obviously, because still early access. Just bear that in mind. Everything that you see is probably not going to be considered final product, or probably, or just the evolution of it all. And so, yeah, quick check. You guys can see we have a map of everything that we've explored so far. It looks like there might be even more out to the further east side of that swamp, but I doubt that at this point. Maybe it might be more content later on. We're definitely at a point where a lot of our content, a lot of the stuff that we're focused on is here. Also, there is no traditional leveling system here as well. Everything's kind of based on armor and weapons and such. So you get to a certain skill level, or at least a certain resource level, you'll be able to advance everything that you have going forward. How many iron bars do we have? Yep, come on back in. Yeah. Okay. So I should probably eat something here for my character. And just like any of the survival games, you have to put a little bit of a, you know, maintain your food statuses and such. I want that water room to Ella. I want to be able to use that water room more. Oh, I do want to take a little bit of that granite and some of that stone real quick. Oops. Why I did that. What's with this one? Ouch. And wifey has died. I wanted to see what this does. Oh, okay. So, I guess it increases in attacks, I guess? Well, we learned a little bit. Put this back. Go. Oh, yeah. So I was just looking at the whetstone. And I guess, like, if you have a whetstone, I guess it might increase the attack of your weapon temporarily from the looks of it. Yeah, you go to the craft to make a whetstone. You go to the under crafting table under the miscellaneous. It'll say whetstone. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, wifey just died, so she's gonna go grab her stuff from her death spot and then kind of go from there. Trying to see what else do we need to do otherwise. Do you think we were good to do Dragon Slayer? We can try to fight Belgar's tower. Yeah, go ahead and just try to survive for now. Yeah, guys, there's also like a, I guess, proper quest to follow, like a main story. We kind of deviated pretty quickly as soon as we were crafting and everything. So side questing and all that stuff did come more often. I would say it would be kind of nice to indicate, at least map, where individuals are for the most part. Ooh. I think we have to like set markers. Okay. Yeah, I got you all the stuff that you need for the teleport stuff, so I need to get, I think I'm gonna stock up on stones, I think. No. Oh, and we're out of wood, oak wood as well, so I'll go hunt for that too as well. Okay, I'll be in the beginning area to go collect some of that oak wood if it has spawned by now. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, it doesn't spawn as easily. There's still plenty of it around here. Seriously? You with the axe. It's fine. What happened? Oh. All right. All right. Oh yeah, there's some more over there. I can see some of the oak wood that we're gonna need. And also I can also start working on some of these. Oh, wrong item. Nice. It's a splinter. That one real quick. Let's see here. Nice suit. Boom. It's nice at least they give us the splintering ability instead of having to break the logs. So I'll be honest, breaking the logs suck a lot more than breaking the stones in comparison. I probably should get about 100 of these and then I'll get some more oak here somewhere. Yep, here we go. Like 2 more pieces of oak I can grab. There's 2 trees. Deforestation, the game. That oak wood taken care of. How fast? Let's see how long it takes to chop down this oak wood. Still takes quite a bit. Yeah. Let me break this one down and then I'll break the other one. Yeah, this is normal what you guys are seeing. See it freak out like that. The glitching is very normal in this game. I don't know what's up with the music, it always does that randomly. Then the music gets really epic or freaky when you're about to get attacked by either the dragon or the goblins. Or the hunters. Okay, cool, I think... back now. How are we doing weight-wise? Yeah, I'm gonna head back now.
Probably remember to eat. Can. Probably also collect some of that anima. Do you need anima wood, babe? Okay. I've got the oak wood and I've got some stone to stock up on here. Dirty water? Where did I drop dirty water? Okay. Straight. Let's go here. All the stones. Oak wood. Stuff here. Some. Oops. Again. Okay. What are we missing up? Sources. Got enough, got enough. Right there. Only another vault. Actually, let me check out that vault. Room. And not explore. It's this way. Oh. Our stuff here. Planks here. I have no idea why that song started playing. I don't know why Demon Slayer's playing in my head, but it is. I mean, it's better than Pink Pony Club, honestly. Pink Pony Club's been playing in my head for the last few days. It's just like, I can't avoid it. Hit him today. Oh, there's another one at least. Okay. What? Over here? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... I should have used the wand instead next time. Oh, there's another one. That's easier. So much easier than the bow and arrow. So much easier. I think I gotta dequip that, honestly. There doesn't seem to be a reason why I still not use the wand at this point. Or the staff, I should say. One step. You and up. Beautiful. Also, for you guys, the way magic works is that there's technically runes that you have to use, and that's essentially the magical currency equivalent. You found the last cape recipe? Nice. Wait, Tenebrae, how deep are you in this game? Have you? Is there more area that we should be looking for? Bigger exploration, more? Alright, let's get ready to fight. Let's see. Fusion. Should be enough. That should be enough. I think. Yeah, I should be okay going through this one. You're just a baby. 80. Yeah, you're a baby 80 hours deep into this game. Yeah, that's right. No, dude, you are way experienced more than we are. I'm only what I think we're about like 20 hours deep in this game. Dude. All right, cool. Thank you. going on down this way? What's going on this way? I mean, I haven't checked. I don't keep up with dev stuff, but did they ever announce if they're gonna when their patches are gonna come out? You're done with everything? Oh my god! Did you kill a dragon at least? That's the question I should be asking. Did you kill a dragon? That's the whole point of this game, right? You're supposed to kill a dragon. Where are we? Hi there. Are you already maxed? Did you max out all the levels and stuff? Okay, so I'm gonna just okay, take all of this. I'm gonna destroy that thing here. So you've done everything: lore books, quests, side quests, explorations, and vaults. Wow. Skills are capped at 50. Oh shit. Well, except the ones that are available, right? Because magic and I think archery are both not available yet. Unless we're wrong about it. You can find books for them, but according to them it said it was coming soon, right? On our thing. Hold on, let me pull this back up just a tad here. Our thing. Oops. According to our skills, it says magic is coming soon. You got them to level 21? Wait. How? Because ranged and magic are still coming soon for us for some reason. Oh, are you? Oh, so you found you found tomes that are associated with those ones, but you can't actually like proper level this. Ah, got it. That explains it. That explains a lot more. That makes more sense. I was like, how'd you level it up when they don't even have skills, the skills experience for it yet? That's kind of a weird mechanic. Get up here. Glad to know that there's at least a good, strong enough hardcore audience that's already gone through the game. That does bode promising for everybody who requests for the game to go further. You know? Uh-oh. I thought my thing for a second. I might have froze up for a second. Yeah, so that means at least we're gonna get some good stuff. Just carry the big barrel. Just take off. That's Tome of Mining. Hello. Quick. This. I realize that I don't have any food going forward on this. We're gonna have to be quick about it. Hopefully. Yeah, wifey and I are currently going at our pace, having a good time. Where am I? Nice. Ooh, there's stuff to explore. Okay, so as somebody who has gone 80 hours deep into this game, Tinnaber, what are your thoughts on the game overall? Do you think this is a good opener? Do you think that there's a lot lacking? Do you think this is a good opener? 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 Do
Or is this just like the right amount of hook to get somebody to play the game? Do you think there's enough for everybody? Right, you know, let me crush. Don't need that. Don't need these much. So take that. What else do we not? Get rid of these. There's a right amount of everybody for the opener. Do you remember, Tenebri? I don't know if you can look this up. What's the price point, if I remember correctly, for this? Is it $50 for this? Because obviously this is going to be this is obviously a live service game, so I'm just trying to remember in comparison to something like Monster Hunter Wilds, which is like a $70 game, versus, you know, Nintendo's idea of putting $90 for a game. Oh, $20 USD for you. 40. Sounds about right. Let me do a quick check here. Google's, as wifey likes to say, just Google it. How much does it cost? What's the price tag for it? Oh yeah, $30. So yeah, $30 for the game. Yeah, so that seems like a really solid price point for the game. $30 of an early access game. So yeah, totally worth it to anybody else who might be lurking. There's a big chunk of them just sitting there. It's gonna be Let's get this going. Oh, this is what we know. Max out my attack here, baby. Let's go. Fight me, bitch. Let's go. Ow, ow. Getting all the vaults clear. Alright, awesome. Yeah, so for about $30 USD, I would recommend this, especially like if you're just starting out with. I'd say maybe wait a little bit if you cannot. Shoot, hold on. I got a Tome of Magic. Yo, this is the one you were talking about, right? Yeah, sweet. I leveled up the magic one there. Sick. Thank you, my guy. So now I have a level 2 magic, even though the magic skill is not active yet. I have to grab some for wifey when I get a chance to. So I guess it's just RNG at this point. Clear everything in here? Yep, I did. There. Alright, so I don't remember. I think if I remember correctly, I didn't go through this tome last time. Oh, look at them. Look at that. Oh, Burton Rat, shall it be? Oh, there he goes. Down he goes. Boom. Woo, nice. Alright. Big boy wants to fight. Big boy Blastoise. Big. Nope. Big boy Blastoise. Big man Blastoise. So far, so good. My guy's gonna start to get hungry soon, so we're gonna have to clear this fast. Hopefully it's not. Oh my god, there's so much more deeper in this one. Okay, let's clear you. Ow, ow. Get your butt over here.
I know you're an archer, but you can't just keep running away like that. It's over here. Dude, this is like a freaking maze down here. Holy shit. Oh wait, how do I crouch here? Oh yeah. Oh, hi there, big boy. Come over here and bite me. Ow! That's one. There we go. Those are all clear. Those are all clear. A rat here. Nothing hiding behind that one. Don't need the rat stuff. Fine. Broken planks, I don't care about that. Those things. Don't really need the stone. Oh, pop this one here. Take this one out. So shut up for a bit. There we go. Drop all that. So I cleared that area. It. Okay, where did I come in from? I think I came in from this way, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's where I came in. Figure out where that goes. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Apparently, more than one way here. I wonder if I'm missing something over here. Usually there's always like a hidden way of people getting into other spots and such. No, not this way. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. Okay, so that's clearly not the way. There must be another way around it. Pay attention to it later. Wow, I love how I just... Alright then. So, I'm sure there's probably going to be a path later on. Oh, nope. Should probably... I did not take a potion with me this time. Oh, that's going to be a fun time in it now. Let's at least hydrate a little bit here. Nope. Ow. That's kind of a pain in the butt here. Still good. Interesting. Yeah, so it's the exit in it. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, this is so much deeper than I remember. This is the exit. Vault door, exit, yes. Okay, so that's the exit. Ah. Okay, there's a dude over there waiting for me. I definitely missed something back there. Either that, or it's right over there where I have to fight him. How many things do I have? I have one of them. I'm assuming there's 3. Let's take care of these guys. Let's take care of the big one here. Big boy. On rats. Level 1 giant rat. Okay. It's okay. Got the Archon here.
He's got a bit of health on him, don't he? Stop running! There you go. Now you're really dealing with my attacks here. Be done with you. Okay, cool. So I cleared it. Now what did I learn? Oh, Tome of the Ranged. Awesome. Okay, first off, shoot. That's a problem. I'll just drop the dirty water for now. I don't need rocks. Don't want rocks. Take this, learn from the ranged. Move this over. Take all. Take keg barrel. Oh, actually, let me get rid of this one because I think wifey needs the purple standing one for sure. Purple standing torch. Be a nice color changer for her. You never got that one, right? Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead. How am I doing food guys? I'm gonna leave this one then. For now. I will be back. Going. Alright. So that's actually a really good vault door for, I mean, it's just a very long vault door. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I've got some rune stuff to bring back. Woohoo. And some flax seeds, or flax I should say. Mother Nature's giving us good rain. As I say that, it's probably the dragon gonna come and piss on us. Oh. Got some wood planks sitting out here. Oh, yeah, I was right! I was right! The dragon is here to piss on us! Oh, I love it. I knew it. Right on cue. Oh shit. Oh my god. It actually penetrated. Oh my gosh, I got poisoned. What the fuck? No, I think the roof did not break, but for some reason now it's the poison is actually going, the thing is going through the roof now. I thought we were protected. Ugh, that sucked. I gotta check if our stuff needs to get repaired at all. Yeah, I'm gonna need to repair some things here. Oh no 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 no! I'm gonna die in our base. That's fantastic. That was so dumb. Also, that could not have been better timing. Like, he knew exactly when he was gonna come out, and he'd be like, "Yeah, right on cue." He can suck my nut for that one. We have like 3 keg barrels. I'm gonna destroy a bunch of them. Oh, they stack. Why don't we stack them? I don't know why they don't auto stack, which is kind of annoying. I don't know why it's not defaulted that way. It should be.
Okay. Ooh, it's gracious. Alright, let me check. Do we need to repair anything? Thick beam, wall. No, everything looks like it's fine. Yeah, that was weird. I think he just hit at the right angle and was able to spit into the... Yeah. He was just able to hit that one angle and spit right into the base. That was dumb. To repair my sword, what do I need? Iron bar. Spare iron bar. Some food in it. Good old kebab. Oh, let's do some mixed meats and stuff. Together. What excesses do we have? That. I was gonna use the game meat to make some just of like the moderate food, so did hearty check which one is hearty stew for them. I think it's onion. It's probably onion. Grab this real quick. I'm gonna try an experiment here real quick. See which one it is. I have all the what? I have one of the onions. Hold on. Literally just trying to figure it out right now. Here. Those are cookies. Hearty soup is, yeah, onion and cabbage. I was gonna just do the mixed platter meat and... Okay, let me see. Yeah. Hearty stew, yeah, I see it. It's onion and meat. I think I have a lot of onions for, so I'll have to head over to the third area to get some. Okay. Let's see. With the flax. Let's go head to bed. All right, sweet. And some water. There, while I go grab some onions.
Okay. I'm gonna grab some onions. Here. Fine. Bitch. Cool. Some more onions here. Mm-hmm. Yes. Onion. Nacho. Oh, Chad, I don't think I ever told you. So I went to Texas for a friend's bachelor party. One of the things we ended up watching, well, a few things we ended up watching. We watched Dodgeball, and we also watched Nacho Libre, but I think that was for a different. But either way, drunk in both of those ones. So watching Nacho Libre drunk was actually quite funny. Still holds up today, in my opinion, personally. But then also watched Dodgeball, and that's like one of my friend's like favorite movie of all time. God, really? I swear it's like Beetlejuice. Oh God, I just saw the shadow. And he's gonna circle around. Time to leave before he causes a mess. I'm just trying to talk to chat. And everybody who's watching. And you terror birds are just as annoying. Yep, here it comes. Oh, yep, there it is. Thought there was some people here. Cool. Good, good. Still good there. Another one. Come on, buddy. Alright. So far, we're okay. Some more out this way. Yep. Some more. Didn't realize we ran out of onions so easily. Resource management. See, Chad, so pretty much wifey is the one who's going out and exploring everything. I'm just trying to make sure we keep our upkeep on resources. She finds more resources out. Sustenance and food. What am I being arrested for? Enjoying a Chinese meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Hey, Garu. Get stopped. Oh, ouch. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. All right. I think I got how many onions? I have about 23. That'd be enough right now. Might hop to. Oh wait, there's a few more over here. Perk. Up this. Alchemy. Deal with that for a little bit. Alright, let's go. Okay. Something.
Bob for a second. Hold me over. Got him. Do even more onion. No way, you got stuck in the game? Do you have a lot of stuff on you? Okay. Okay. A lot of fresh onions here. Alright, Terror Bird, leave me alone. I think we have plenty of onions now. I'll start in some hearty stew. With the rat meat. I think the rat meat's pretty easy to get. Take care of. Yeah. What a wonderful time. This is not usually the hours we would normally be streaming. But hey, you know what? Consistency hasn't always been my strongest point, especially related to work. I do what I can to help you guys out, or at least when it comes to work schedules, I should say, specifically. I totally forgot. There's like some chests over here from in the pink zone here. So just remember to pick some up when you get a chance. Yeah, or like crates I left. I did have some like stone in here, swamp tar. It's not a lot, but I think I have a lot of dwell berries in here for sure. At least like 51 or so. Let me go teleport back over to the main hub here. Onions down here. A hearty stew. Should. Some of that crafting. Yeah, moderate sustenance. Should hold pretty well. Oh yeah, let's give a lot. It's at least 40 points, I think, of sustenance. There we go. Arian is next, and then good for. Is there any resources that we need to collect on outside of the iron? Okay. I'll look at our inventories and see. Silver, silver, silver. Gold. Stock up on some of the ores. do. This one as well. Shit, okay. That's fine. Let's go swamps for a bit here. Let's see here. Silvers and some silver ore. Definitely silver. That's exactly wrong. From me. Just don't think. Ah, here we go. Some of this. Some onion too. It's tin or silver? Perfect. Silver. So far, yeah, I think wifey's doing a bit of mage building. She'll probably need some gold and silver stuff for later for some of those items for her. Buff up her defense and her offense as well. Yep. This now. Top. Eternal alchemy. Cool. Here. Yeah. This is pretty sick. And I've done a quick check. We are at 2 hours and 30 minutes. This is nice. All right. Remember, guys, happy wife, happy life. Gotta make sure wifey has everything she needs for when she's crafting and everything. Gotta remember, make sure all the resources are available for her. Also, she's the one who's definitely going out and exploring way more in-depthly, and I'm just trying to keep up with the resources at this point, so. When she wants something, make sure she has the resources she needs. Where am I?
Wait, do you need stones? Stones or no? Where are you now? Oh shit, you are so far down out on the northwest. There's no stones near you? Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die near here. Here. Because the potion didn't last, or it just barely made it. Wait, where's my stuff? Oh, my death's back there. Okay. Okay. All right. Sources. It's here. Actually, I could just put in gold bars just easily. We're all fellow slaves to someone when we make that contract. Hey, what's up, Soul? How long have you two been married? Coming up to 2 for us, for you guys. For us, we are currently almost at 2 years. We have a couple months before our 2-year mark comes up. And wifey has just died. But we've been together for over a decade. Yours is May 15th? Oh, man, it's coming up so soon. Any plans? Any big plans for you guys? Bali. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, wifey and I haven't pulled out anything yet for our 2-year yet. But we did have a big trip last year in December to a 2-week vacation through Japan. Met over network. She's from the Philippines. And she's new to Australia. Are you guys based out right now in Australia? I don't think I've had an Australian viewer come through here. Yeah, honestly, Japan, we've done Japan twice. First time we did it was like a guided tour just for us to kind of get used to being in the area. And she says that's really cool. But after we did our first time, we said we definitely wanted to go back and do our own tour because, you know, with those guided tour things, it's like, yes, they do focus on the historical parts and stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it was just like to kind of get a vibe check and see how you feel about going in. But honestly, it was so much more fun. It was so fun going that we were just like, yeah, let us just go and explore on our own. Had a great time. You guys live in Western Australia, met during COVID. Oh yeah, you know what? Congratulations to you guys, man. Wifey and I have thought about seeing if we wanted to go to Australia, but those, what are those giant spiders called in Australia? Those are not flying by with us. You'll have to see Japan's rural areas, not much of the city. See, I'm the complete opposite. I kind of like the city life. There's something so amazing about it. I think it's the huntsman spider. Yeah, those huntsman spiders are like crazy.
Nah, they're friendly. Yeah, I'd like to hope so, considering the size of them. Wifey's seen a picture of that, and she's just like, nope. I'm even for me, I'm like, nah, that's not gonna fly with me. Wifey, you've seen the picture of it, right? The huntsman spider. Yeah. Yeah, she said she's seen it, and she's just like, nah, we're good. Legit, I was helping my dad one time, carried a ladder, and a spider was on there. It went on my shoulder, which I didn't realize. It was chilling there for 10 minutes till my dad saw it. Yo, what? Wifey said she would have screamed and cried. Yeah. Yeah. That's the huntsman. It won't bother you if you leave it alone. Wait, are the wolf spiders like more concerning, would you say? Actually, how much do I need to create this one? I'll add it. I mean, regardless of if it's a wolf or a huntsman, the wolf ones jump. Oh, that's not. Don't. Yeah, no. That's a jumping spider, babe. I think that's an immediate no. Oh no, 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 no. No. Oh, here's some nightmare fuel he's telling us here. So if you wake up from sleep and you see it on the ceiling, it can jump right at you. that's just something to look forward to if you ever go to Australia. That's just one extra thing to not to be like, yeah, I'm good. Gosh. Again, the rule is in Australia, leave them alone and they'll leave you alone. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully. We just hope. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, hey babe, I'm gonna try to make the last chest piece armor for myself here. Is that alright? Okay. Alright. Some hard leather here. What's doing? Added cloth. 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 I make. It's like. And vault shards. Just shards here. Wait till you see a boomer, alpha male kangaroo. Like, are you talking about like the ones that are just like look like they're roided out? Because I've seen pictures of them, and I can only imagine they're probably about my height. So for reference, I know that like I'm 6 foot tall, and I know those guys are at least 6+, if I remember correctly. Yeah, those bad boys, I'm definitely not getting into a fight with or anything like that. That's what I. Oh wait, space. Destroy this one real quick. Like a heavyweight boxer seeing a 12-pack. Yeah, no, I'm good. Like they're probably cool to see from afar. I'll watch them from like at least what, 50 feet of distance. I don't need to get into a fight with a kangaroo like that at that point, you know. All right, I've got my armor set. We're all square. Whew. don't want any of that fighting right now, you know? Oh no, I'm sure they are. But I'll admire them from a good distance and try not to get myself killed. So I got up some silver and gold ores as well for you. So I know for like the mage build and stuff like that. There are many reserves where you can feed them. Get to see albino kangaroo ones too. Nice. Yeah, I feel like if I could just feed them. Like when we were in Japan, we went to Nara and had a chance to feed the deer, and that was fun. Wifey got to experience a little bit of the aggressiveness that they get when run out of food or you hide food from them. She like had a whole stack and then they were just coming from left and right. Party stools, got some of those. Berry infusions. But yeah, I think right now, so we just hung out with some friends after we had some all-you-can-eat sushi, and we were kind of talking about this idea of potentially going to Japan during cherry blossom season next year, or possibly going to Taipei, because another friend of a friend had mentioned like, hey, if you really like Tokyo and Japan and like all about that city stuff, check out Taipei. And if you're a big foodie too as well. And so it was funny because wifey is a huge fan of a few of the chains that are from Taiwan, and so we didn't he's like, yeah, you can, and like the original boba tea is out there too as well. And so we're like, oh yeah, that's true. And wifey loves her boba tax, so there's that. Oh, and my wife and I want to go to Korea for cherry blossom too. Ooh, yeah, so Korea is also on my list too, but for some reason from California to Korea is more expensive than from California to Japan, which is ironic, which is strange because I feel like, I don't know, I can't remember my geography off the top of my head. I think Japan's a little bit further than Korea. Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Probably. Hold on, time to pull up a map. I could be very, very wrong. Google mapping, zooming out. Okay, so I know here's Japan. Oh, yep, just a little bit further in. Okay, yeah, yeah, so technically Japan is, yeah, in relation, yeah. So South Korea is further. That's why it would cost more. You have to pass through Japan to get to South Korea, honestly. So surprisingly, Taiwan is actually cheap as Japan, which is kind of insane when you think about it. Because even distance-wise, you'd imagine that Taiwan would be more further out. But yeah. We are considering Taipei. It is an option. It is on board. Who knows? At that point, it just becomes like a money issue at this point. And well, not just that. With all the world politics going on, I think that's the bigger concern for me. Be careful of boba tea. Has more BPA than normal. Yeah, we surprisingly. So like wifey, we do enjoy boba tea, but majority of the time when we get the teas, we usually don't get boba. I think just because like in general, it's just really, really sweet for us. I think the only time we would ever do it was we'd make an exception if we were in Taipei for it, just to go to the original spot where boba had originated. That's like the only time I think we would ever kind of do that. Let's see here. Oh, let me get this flax and convert. Oh, actually, funnily enough, I have a friend who retired and is living in Thailand. So all he does is like salsa dance in Thailand. now since he's fully on retired. I mean, he's the type of guy who would just basically do that and party it up every day. But, you know, at least he's living his good life. Oh yeah, let's put stacks here. Perfect. Now, Thailand would be pretty cool. Singapore would be awesome, though. Singapore is also another one on our list that I would love to do. Trying to be a web developer so I can move to the Philippines so my wife is near her family. If her family's larger than mine, so we can work overseas. Nice. Yeah, totally. What are they called? Digital nomads. Like there are people who like have worked like with the work from home statuses to be able to do that. It'd be really cool. Singapore is amazing. It's in the middle point for traveling Philippines. Yes, dude. Yeah, Singapore. My family had a chance to go to Singapore on their last trip, and they said it was a fun time. Food was delicious. So, yeah, wifey and I are big foodies, so we are totally down for any of that stuff. Oop. Store stacks here. Oh, sick. Okay, thanks. My boss is from Singapore. Amazing stuff he tells you. Nice. Wait, why don't? I mean, that would be a really cool one where if you could set up in Singapore. I'd imagine. I know you want to move to the Philippines for your wife to be closer to her family. And I haven't been back to the Philippines in like over 2 decades, so my memory of the Philippines is very different than what everybody's saying it is now, for sure. Oh, I'm gonna upgrade my axe first and get a better axe because I'm still on the bronze stuff right now. Yeah, there's an iron axe. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're probably right about that. Still a rebel area. Oh really? You talking about like how? Are you talking about the Philippines specifically? I'm need oak logs. Oh, the south of the Philippines is still a rebel. Oh, I see. Yes, that's right. Yes. I think it was Muslim, right? I think my mom had explained this to me a long time ago. I believe it is. I could be I'm very much out of the loop when it comes to the Filipino politics. The only thing that ever came out I remember was just Duterte being like going crazy for it. There's also been issues with Manila Airport when heading out, corruption with the staff and police here. Ah, yeah. I feel like, oh man, I think I even had that like, I don't know if that was like 20 years ago too. I don't remember anymore because I feel like that was always been the case even when I was there. I remember having to keep my stuff close. I will say that when I was in Italy, when my family and I were in Italy, we did. I think there were some gypsies who were trying to steal from our bags, or at least pickpocketers, I could at least say. They tried to shove my mom when we had our luggage walking across, and kind of came up to us, tried to push us, and then my mom kind of like shoved her backpack in the pickpocketer's face, and they like freaked out about it and like ran away. There was also a scenario where I remember on a train, I think we were taking a train from Rome going to want to say, I think Venice or another city where these they had to have been like teenagers or something, like young. They weren't full adults. They were like kids still, teenager-ish. They were kind of rushing in as if they were gonna be late for the train, and then kind of pushing in as soon as like the train was saying it's gonna close. They literally snatched a tourist's bag, like a luggage, and then ran away. And I was like, holy crap. And it was like literally right next to me. And I was like, thank God that wasn't my bag, because we had our luggage kind of still in the hotel, and it was just kind of like a day thing. It was crazy when that shit happened right next to me. I was like, oh crap, you know? I mean, Italy is beautiful, to be honest. Like having the chance to essentially attend church with the Pope, like presiding over in the little balcony and such, that was awesome. Although I will admit it was hot as hell that day, but I was like, shit, at least I can at least say I've attended mass with the Pope being the presider, so shit. You know? Yeah, the people are nice. It's just, you know, it's not perfect. I think for me, like, I know, like, I would say, like, I've been pretty spoiled when it comes to Japan. Japan's probably, like, my favorite place to go explore, because it feels so much safer than the previous experiences I've had in other countries. Where, like, I still kept my guards up when I was walking around Japan, but knowing that a lot of it was fairly safe for the most part, I was just really, really impressed. Oh, let me pick this up real quick. Did I collect these? Yep, got the material. Nice. Same with Philippines. A friend who was escorting me back to the airport got pulled over for overspeeding, then saw me and asked for money to make the fine, quote unquote, slide. Ah, yeah. Yep. That's kind of like the Philippines, I remember. That was, I think, if I remember correctly, that was like more of the city in that time. I do remember staying in the countryside on my dad's side, and it was a lot of fun. The rules were much more looser then too, because, you know, there was no internet back then. You kind of had to make your own fun. I've told this story a few times, but I do remember taking one of the tricycles or bicycles. We kind of took off the side cart, and I got to drive a motorcycle for a little bit. And it was just in the countryside, and I almost hit a carabao on a caribou, I should say. And thankfully I didn't get hurt. My uncle let me do it, so those are those kind of experiences that you can't really, I don't know if it's because I've heard since then where our family is, I guess it's super developed now. Because I remember it was just straight dirt and farmland back then, but according to what my dad said last time he went back, there's a hotel where the dirt across the street from the family house is now. And I was like, I don't even remember. The only thing I remember was just straight up, like, water and mud and rice fields during those times. So it's crazy to think that, I mean, obviously I haven't been back in over 2 decades. It's gonna change, but yeah, I was like, oh my god. Let's create some of these. Learn a lot. We learn a lot to be more careful from our experience in Philippines. Philippines have slightly improved. Area I was at, they're improving the roads. Ah, yeah. It's the thing. It's like the people think it's like, oh, third world country or, you know, first world country. Is there really like a second world country, like a developing country? I feel like that would be the in between of like what I would say the Philippines is. I also remember I have fond memories when I stayed in Manila, when my cousins would show me all the video games that they could get. With their, back then I didn't know how or why, but they hacked their PS2 back in the day, and so they could get all the burned DVD games or whatever. I think that's what they called it back then, PS2 games. And essentially, I was able to play so many games because it was dirt cheap. They were all just rips, you know. I remember getting like a Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, playing it at my cousin's house, and then I tried to take that shit home with me, and I put it in my PS2, and my PS2 wouldn't register. I understand that because I didn't know anything about region locking when I was younger. I was like, why is it not working? It's all good. It's all good, Soul. It's all good. I don't know. And then also, I do remember internet cafes were still huge. I don't know if that's still the same thing now, because I can't imagine a lot of Filipinos having the disposable income to really build a PC now. They are, haha. And they can still watch full movies on Facebook without a virus happening. Nice. But if you use the same link in Australia, for example, you'll get a virus pop-up. Internet cafes are still a thing, but a little pricey. Yeah, I think that's an infrastructure thing for sure now. Yeah. I know that, like, we didn't get a chance to do it in Japan, but there are manga cafes as well. You can stay there overnight. A lot of people tend to do that if they get stuck past midnight, out and about, drinking about through bars. They'll try to find a manga cafe to stay in. What did you make, babe? Anima. Oh shit. Oh, the anima infused bark. Oh shit. That's correct. Okay, I can go get some more anima bark then. Off that one spot that you had. Did you scroll down to the bottom under miscellaneous? Oh, really? Hold on, let me check the skills list real quick. Maybe it's because of the weapon here. I'm trying to look right now. Oh, whetstone is from attack level 40. Yeah. Soul says, one thing I'm sad about is that the young people with photograph talents, video and drawing, etc., but can't get decent pay out of it, where they could be used overseas with no issues if the red tape wasn't so restrictive. Ah, I see. So like OFWs and stuff like that. I mean, I think one thing that would be good, I don't know how popular it would be. I might have to look into it too, because I'm sure there's plenty of Filipinos who, even from here in the States, like a lot of us get into like arts and stuff. Like, I mean, this is how I ended up doing streaming and stuff like that, is maybe if they have access to Fiverr. I don't know, because like a lot of internet work, I know, I think a lot of Pakistanis, I want to say, I've seen a lot of Pakistanis try to get work online, you know, using, you know, their Photoshop tools, editing tools and stuff like that, and they'll advertise themselves from Pakistan to get a little bit of extra work for themselves. I don't know what the red tape is on that if I were to do that with the Filipinos.
Maybe I'll have to relook into that, and maybe that'll get us maybe I can get some support, give some support that way. That'd be really cool. Really remember that. It would be a good way for me to at least contribute to their economy in that way. We had a wedding videographer and photographer. She was really good, like a professional, but she got like 4 locations with just one day just to survive. Even then, if she will get paid by the clients in the Philippines. Yeah, I think similar to like what you've described about like being a digital nomad or a web developer, I think a lot of those things going forward, especially if the Filipinos who are very much in the creatives, would probably benefit from something like Fiverr, where let's assume that, you know, we use a currency rate like, you know, the US dollar, knowing that the dollar is stronger in comparison to the Filipino peso. A lot of people could, you know, get good work out of their, you know, their creative work in that regard. The internet there is almost dial-up. That is true. I don't even know. I don't know how far along the internet providers have shifted since then. No. They would have to like bring all their equipment on. What is it called? Like on a SSD or something, and go to an internet cafe just to get some that has like editing tools to be able to do that. But if it is possible, I would love to try to put my support out there for some of those people. Yeah, sorry, babe. I'm not really doing as much. I'm just talking with chat right now. I'm gonna go get some more anime real quick here. Let's see. All right, let's see. Where are we gonna? Oh yeah. Anima was in this one. I still got plenty. It's here. Oh yeah, it is this one. I'm gonna go get some more anima bark. I agree with Fiverr. 37 peso is 1 AUD or 56 to 1 USD. Yeah. I think that's what I'll try doing. I would like to at least have maybe one person who could do an edit down of a video segment, and then see how they do well. And to be honest, it's like I wouldn't do anything with like 4K footage. I'd probably just stick to like 1080p footage because let's be real, a lot of us just still watch a lot of our stuff on our phone, so I don't think that high quality would matter as much, especially for gaming stuff. I think a lot of people can get away with that, or maybe I'm just an old head and I'm not that picky. Oh shit, let me down, aren't you? God, oh God, oh God. $720 enough in your opinion? Oh yeah. I know, I like how he ran away. It's just like, that's it. I'm just trying to collect wood. I know it's special wood, but god damn. Yeah, I think I'll have to look into that because I did use Fiverr for a little bit, and it's definitely one of those things where I have to just find a person who's familiar with that kind of content, because I'll have to filter it out, and yeah, that way. I've noticed that at least VTubing wise, it's gotten a lot more popular in the Philippines, so at least more Filipinos are aware of VTubing, at least in that kind of content. So I'll have to see how it goes, and also I'll have to set out a budget for it too.
The amount of times I got overcharged and my wife realized and shocked I didn't care, didn't harm me. They humbled me to see their issues. Ah. Yeah, for sure. I think when I first started doing this, right, I was so... I guess the word would be like paranoid. Because I thought like my content was like gold or some shit like that. And to be honest, it's like, it really isn't. It's just another person who's looking for work. I've never, as someone who works like a pseudo traditional 9 to 5 or has like a standard job, it's very different for me to go into the creative field and understand the differences in that. And so I have yet to fully understand how the creative market works or the digital market works when it comes to like hiring and working with freelancers at any point. Oh my gosh. Piss off. What's gonna try doing here, huh? Oh my gosh, you are... Definitely gonna die out of this one. Oh, the birds! Oh, I hate these birds so much. Oh, I hate the birds. They can go suck it. I hate them so much. These have been probably the most annoying birds I've had to deal with in this game so far. Gonna roast the hell out of these guys. Have you never seen those animals before? Oh yeah, so these are like I guess they're a version of the dodos or something like that. But in the level 3 territory, they're just a pain in the ass to take care of, to deal with, especially in these packs. And combined with the druid, it's just so annoying. Which does remind me, I do need to have like that anti-poison stuff up for dealing with like that guy. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? I really need to get like... Yep, I'm pretty sure I'm either gonna die or near death on it. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna get some... Gotta get some poison resistance. Poison seems OP in this. Yeah, so far, yes and no. Because, I mean, technically we have poison resistance of things. I just don't remember to put that on there. Oh, babe, do you want me to put the groundstone in, oh, rocks and metal. Here we go. Yep. Yep. Let me get some poison resist here. Quick. Switch this over for a sec. Split 3. Some of that. Okay. Teleport back to that place because screw that dude. I really just want to kill him now. I know that my character is getting exhausted, but this is a matter of pride at this point. It's a door. I'm gonna go kill that druid. Everybody in this fucking area right now. Oh, now you're running. Now you're running. Why are you running? You're the one who fucking killed me twice. Oh yeah, and you birds. I've got a vendetta with you. Don't you? Oh, you. Eat shit there. There it is. There you go. Oh yeah, you guys are next. You guys are next.
Alright, hold up. Ah. Eat shit. Ooh, that almost a copy of Final Fantasy Bird. I mean, it is inspired by the dodo. I know what you mean by reference of the Final Fantasy Bird. I think it's more of like a dodo / peacock kind of fusion, if anything. All right. Also, I'm very satisfied I just killed all those guys because, like, I was just getting mad that they were in my way the whole time. All right, time to head back. I'm gonna go dump stuff off. So I think I'm running low on my law runes here as well. Stock up in a bit. No, I'm good on law runes still. All right. Drop some stuff and then we'll get some. Put my character to rest. All right. Put the groundstone away. Fill the stacks. Of this Garu. Circer. This. Stacks. Used stuff. Oh, I should probably put some more that bark in there. Nope. Wow, that I'm gonna keep reduced. And stock away the meat. Oh, wait, no. Still need the kebab. The split 3. Some drinks though. Probably some infusion. And yeah, this game you can easily get lost just doing a bunch of random stuff. Oh, we've crossed 3 hours into the stream. Awesome. Usually the average that way I'd hit. What's the storage like? Like in the game? Storage is very limiting in the game at the beginning. Oh no! Remy just died. Wifey has just died. How deep were you? Oh, okay. Better stock up on some waters, at least for this one. So I'll go out and make some water. Dirty water. So right now, like, we're pretty good in terms of storage. Wifey's just really good about organization. I'm terrible at it. Yeah. So you can start off with a crate, and then I think eventually upgrade to a small chest, and then at some point in the game, so like I think this is a, yeah, so this is a small chest. Imagine removing this row right here, and that's a crate. And then when you get to the large chest, which we just, I think more recently got to, we got a lot more space. We got like 2 more rows of it. So as someone who tends to hoard a lot of stuff in these games, I'm like, ooh, okay. And especially in other games, like I'm currently playing Oblivion when I'm doing solo gaming. So, and I also did Skyrim for a bit, so having to hit weight limits was such a painful experience for me because it felt like I wanted to do everything and hoard everything, but it wouldn't let me. That. So start making some water. Can I double up on the clean water? No, I that way. Here, that up.
All right, grindstone. What can I throw in the grindstone? That's what it'll. Stones. Let's make all the water fresh ass water. I have to go pluck some berries again. I'll be done in a bit. If you like this one, there's a game called Vintage Story. Minecraft slash Enshroud slash smithing simulator and farm simulator. Vintage Story. Alright, let me see if I can pull... I'm going to pull up my Steam while I can to look it up. Vintage Story. It's not on Steam? Oh. Not on Steam. Interesting. I'll Google it here real quick, where I can find it. The survival game? I'm assuming it's this one right here. Ah, yeah. Very much feels like a... Probably the one you're referring to. This one? Yep. This looks like it. Sorry, I minimize a lot of this stuff so that I can try to combine a lot. Oh, I think I know why. I put that one for like YouTube videos and such. It was just kind of like a proper video. Huh. An uncompromising wilderness survival sandbox inspired by eldritch horror themes. Find yourself a ruined world reclaimed by nature and permeated by unnerving temporal disturbances. Relive the advent of human civilization or take your own path. Ow. Buy now for $20 essentially. Yeah, I do enjoy some survival games. I think fundamentally the key issue I have with some of them, and I can definitely, this is taking me time to figure out like mentality when it comes to survival games, is that something like in Minecraft, right, where if you can manage to thrive, right, or like not necessarily thrive, right, but like let's say you manage to get the essentials down to a T, where you can have food sources consistently and you can have like weapons and resources, you know, consistently. There is like optimization obviously with Minecraft, but in my head it's like if I have like food, shelter, and I'm able to defend myself from, you know, enemies, then mentally for me I feel like I've already beaten the game, right? The quote-unquote idea of survival. At least in games like this, and I think another example of this would be like Valheim, there is like somewhat of a quest line to get to the end where you fight the big boss or something like that. You can almost say like the same thing with Pal World, where it's like you can collect all the pals you want and optimize your stuff, which I was like, okay, at least there's like points of like an end game, an objective at the end outside of just pure survival. Yeah, it's fun to watch the videos of it. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to check it out sometime for sure. That's what Valheim feels like on this game. Yeah, I didn't get into the Valheim hype at the time, so I think this is probably the close to equivalent. And this was wifey's choice that she really wanted to try, and I was like, yeah, I'm sure, I'm down. I got no problems with it. Like the last big game, I think the both of us played prior. I think Pal World we played together for a while, and I think we still have our own private server set up somewhere in one of the PCs. The other one that we played aggressively a lot was Baldur's Gate 3. That one was just fun. Yeah, I would say right now, if you want to, if you're getting the Valheim vibes, this is kind of, you're kind of on the marker with that. Um, I cannot speak on Valheim itself, but I think it carries the same vein as that kind of like survival with a certain goal at the end that you have to work towards. Whether it's considered more casual or not, I cannot speak on that, but I think it carries that same itch. It's just a different skin of that vibe. It's gonna get to me. Made a bridge? Nice. You need me to get more wood or anything? Oh yeah, it's nighttime. They're definitely gonna be aggressive now, so I gotta be mindful. Oh, I was supposed to rest this whole time. That was the other thing I forgot to do. Looks casual. I mean, the building side looks amazing. I hope they progress to put more skill sets. Yeah, so definitely, they are working on it. It's still considered early access. So this is one of those games where it's like, it's a little bit of there is like a concern of investment, but it seems like there's hardcore enough of a community to want to be in it, you know? So it's just a matter of how does the development look going forward. That's like, for example, when Power World came out, everybody just saw the ripoff and how, I mean, Power World was buggy as hell when it first started, but it slowly has built its own cult following, not only outside of the controversy itself. So, yeah. Oh yeah, time to pass out. Actually, you should probably drink some water first. No, not what I was trying to do, but whatever. Some food. Collect the berries. All right, sleepy time. Yeah. But I think, especially considering the price point right now, like, if you've had Valheim and you played Valheim, I think that's probably just a good alternative for you right now, at least until there's more skill sets that, or more stuff that comes out from it. If you just want to get into it for, you know, just more casually, then yeah. I mean, in comparison, this was $30. So I bought, you know, I bought 2 copies, one for me and one for wifey. That's like $60. That's the equivalent of like buying, you know, Monster Hunter Wilds, like I was saying earlier. Could buy 2 copies of Monster Hunter Wilds, which is like $140, or you could buy 2 copies of this and still get like another game, which I ended up doing. Which I got Sunderfolk for more of a couch co-op kind of style of D&D. That would work out better. And it also had to be like more if wifey was interested in any of the stuff that I was getting at the time. I'll be honest, I almost pulled the trigger on getting Wilds just because I had that huge feeling of FOMO when it came out. Like, all my friends were playing it. They're all talking about how amazing it was, and I was just like, oh, do I want to buy it? And I remember, and I'm sure wifey can attest to it, I asked her multiple times, like, is it today the day when I pull the trigger on Monster Hunter Wilds? And she was like, it's up to you. Sadly, my wife isn't into gaming, though I got her to try out Stardew Valley. She liked it. Yeah, Stardew Valley is like a really good one. Like, if you also have a Switch for her, I think like Animal Crossing is also something way more casual to play. Then you just hand her Sims and then she's gonna go nuts. Oh no. That's fine. Wait, I know there's like a big thing about like who people marry in Stardew Valley. I think there's like a is there like a tier? I think there was like a tier list of like who people should marry in Stardew Valley and like what it says about their personalities. I remember seeing an article about it, but I gotta look that up at some point. Maybe we'll look it up later. It's just like what person you married says about you. Stardew Valley or something like that. I don't know if it was an article or if it was just like from TikTok or Instagram Reels. Very wrong about any of that. Yeah, there is. Her friends I've introduced her. Her friends I've introduced told her, married to doctor. Oh, the doctor. That's funny. Cause you could, yeah, cause the whole romancing aspect of it was like a big thing. And then like with the mods of like Stardew Valley, you can like put in like characters from, what do you call it? From Baldur's Gate. So I know that there's one for like Astarion where you can romance Astarion or Shadowheart in the game as a mod. Also, I can't tell if it's just stereotyping or something where they said marry the doctor. Don't know if that's just a stereotype or if that's just genuinely they tell them to marry the doctor. I hope they make the game compatible for MacBook because she doesn't want to play it on her phone. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what you could do if she really has a hard time with the phone thing? I think in the game the doctor looks more handsome. Hey, you know what? I mean, you can mod it as much as you want to make them look however you want, ultimately. I'm trying to think. If your wife wants to, like, if she really doesn't want to play on the phone for whatever reason, I mean, there's always the Steam Deck. That's a really, like, I almost would say, I don't want to say it's like a cheap option. Or MacBook potentially could be. But if she still has it on mobile, and I don't know if it's a grip or a controller thing, they could get like one of those controller grips for the phone so that she can just use it to like a handheld switch or something like that for her phone. Like wifey has I think it's the Razer Kishin for her phone, and it works beautifully with that one. I tried the MacBook Steam, but it's designed to link to a PC. Oh, I see. That's awkward. So where did she initially play Stardew? From your PC? Was that the case? Ooh. We had an old laptop, my dad's, and she was playing on that, but my dad needs it for a Cisco exam practice. Ah, I see. I see. Is there no like refurb or maybe like a I would say like trying buying used off of like a Facebook marketplace or something like that. But even then those kind of get sketchy too. She was playing it on Linux Mint. I'm not familiar with Linux as much. But hey, you know what? Maybe a Steam Deck might be the option for her. That could work. Working. Onions.
now. Every 6 year, you work at a public school and replace the laptops every 6 years. Oh, you know what? So that's great. You know what? That's crazy. Is so before I got into my profession and I was doing volunteer work, I volunteered for a company that refurbished old laptops for the school district, and I didn't even know it because it had been so long since I had been in school at the time, and I didn't know that like schools now demanded or required to have laptops for their students. So the point of the company was intended to refurbish a bunch of old company laptops for kids in underprivileged areas to get these laptops essentially loaned for free. And that was like such an eye-opening experience, knowing that they had it down to a T on how to refurbish it, wipe the drives, set something up clean, and have it prepared for the laptop for students, you know, within each year. Also, Burton Bunk, thank you for the follow. It's an option, yes. So since you've worked, and I'm sure because it's an Australia public school system, it's a little different. So it's not, is it mandatory at this point to have a laptop, or is it just feel like it's turned into the standard because it has such an advantage over it? Because I don't imagine school having like allowing for Wi-Fi access to anything. Granted, to give you a little bit more context of I guess you could also put my age on this at this point. When I was still in high school, laptop used to have to go to a computer lab in order to use the computer for anything. So to have to come to school with a laptop nowadays, like in high school or even middle school and elementary school, kind of blows my mind. Although I can say that technically in college I did everything on my laptop because Blackboard was still a thing. But to now have those kind of programs that were done in my college years now be used in, middle school and elementary school, I don't know, shocks me a bit, quite a bit. Do they still do pen and paper for exams? Yes, we have that here, but we have an issue of students stealing them in the low economic areas. Options are... Oh shit, I better run. Hold on. I'll come in back and read your stuff in a second here. Woo! Dragon's nearby. He wants to piss off. He's gonna piss on me, and it's gonna be acidic. Woo! No, I'm very fascinated by this. I'm very, very fascinated to hear your perspective about how schools have changed. Because I feel like it's like one of those cases is like you don't know what you don't know, right? And, wifey and I have thought about, kids going forward. And I'm like, I feel like so out of touch just thinking about all of that. Like elementary school kids having laptops. I'm like, whoa, that's a thing? They just do things on pen and paper instead? Can I avoid having to give my child an iPhone for as long as possible? Alright, now that we're safe, I don't know if the dragon's gonna attack, but let's see.
Yes, we have that here, but we have an issue with students stealing them from low income areas. Options are: 1, students can bring their own; 2, students can provide laptops for laptops in the school and not loan them; 3, the school leases laptops from retailers that is handed to students. I see. Okay, so interesting. So I guess the question is then, do, like, when it comes, like, in my head, I think when it comes to homework, right? Is there still pen and paper in that regard? It's like, I'm assuming either they have to access it from a home computer, or if they take the laptop home with them. And like you said, like low income areas, if someone has a laptop, there's a high chance of them getting it stolen, right? They can bring their own, provide their laptop for laptops in school, and not school leases laptops from retailers that hand it to students. Yeah, there's always that risk of people stealing those laptops. That's and I remember watching a video. What was it? Had to have been a year or two ago. I think it was like a CBS interview where this guy, I think I want to say in the southern part of the United States, he had set up a Wi-Fi bus to help kids in low-income areas help get their schoolwork done, because they were so poor that they couldn't have internet access to be able to do their homework. And that kind of like blew my mind. I was like thinking like, oh yeah, like internet, like today is still considered so much of a privilege. Like now that like even for like wifey and I, since we've been, living on our own, not necessarily taking it, like we try to take full advantage of the internet that we have. And I mean, I pay top tier internet to be able to do all the stuff that we do right now. It's crazy to think that, people in low income areas who don't have internet don't get full advantage and could be significantly be left behind due to the fact that there is no internet. And sometimes it's a case of like, if they need to stay after school to use the school Wi-Fi in order to finish their homework, it's a whole different thing. Or even using like the library's Wi-Fi, or even just going to like a Starbucks, even for that. Starbucks Wi-Fi is pseudo free. I've never actually had to use the Starbucks Wi-Fi or anything. I know like when that kind of stuff happened, it was always like I either used home Wi-Fi or I'd be at the university's Wi-Fi during those times. So I don't know. All right, let me get back to the main portion here. Oh yes. Some more juice. How much more juice can I produce? Only 11. Damn, those berries are hard to come by. Wi-Fi is provided for the students in the school, but are restricted to certain ones. Obviously, that's understandable by law. We can't or don't access their data, understandable, but we can monitor their browser history or get a notification of them accessing inappropriate sites if they've installed an SSL certificate. That I'm not familiar with, but I kind of get the gist of it. Yeah. So, yeah, that's one of those cases, like, if they have homework, they got to do their homework on the laptop, either at school, at home, or, like, if they're pseudo-privileged, go to, like, a Starbucks or something, get it done.
trying to. I know Starbucks technically has free Wi-Fi if I remember correctly. Yeah, so it's technically free Wi-Fi to customers as long as they pay for something. Usually the concept was always like have a drink, buy a drink or something, just to keep them in the door. That's essentially what the purpose of it was. It's such a strange time now, like really now that I think about it, yeah, the evolution of how the education system has come alongside technology is very, very fascinating to think about. SSL service for the firewall to recognize their devices. Ah, got it. Got it, got it. Understood. Mm-hmm. The braised meat. We got a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna just use these meats instead for now. Yeah, getting a lot of that bestial meat, so a bunch of the hearty stews for that. Oh, lovely. Having a lovely, lovely time right now. Yeah, normally I don't stream on these hours. I would normally stream in the afternoon. Just go till whenever. My stream schedules are all over the place. So, yeah. So if you ever want to figure out when I'm on live, it would always be best to follow me and then make sure notifications go on. But I imagine with Australia time, it's a little bit harder to pull off. Thank you. Thank you, Soul, for the follow. You can't monitor outside that range, so if they take it home, we don't know what they're using it for. One of the cons of leasing them out matter. I see. I see. It's Wi-Fi free for students, and even the public shopping malls are free Wi-Fi here in Australia. You come on once a week? I'll try. I try to. This one's normally a bonus. This one was a bonus stream. Usually, if I'm doing late nights, I'm usually actually working. So I work overnight. I'll try to see if I could squeeze those in. Typically I would stream, actually more streaming now around like 3 p.m. PST, which I'm trying to see what the equivalent would be. Australia time. PST. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm looking at it right now. This would be about 6 p.m. time. Oh yeah, yeah. I could probably try to squeeze something like that if I'm able to. I mean, naturally both wifey and I are more night owls. We just we have to be a little bit more responsible about it since I mean, I work overnight, but she has a traditional 9 to 5, so we have to be a little bit more responsible about it. But yeah, even if we could stream from like probably like a 9 p.m. to like midnight, that would be like peak afternoon hours essentially. That could work. But normally I'd be streaming 3 p.m. PST, which would be the equivalent of Australia time, like about 8 a.m. at that point. So it'd be like early morning, guys. But if I'm streaming from like 3 to 9 p.m. or something, good 6-hour stream, or yeah, or during dinner and chilling. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the idea of like actually sitting down and eating during streams. I have not gotten used to that idea yet. Yeah, no, I mean if it does work for you, that's great. I just noticed that like around the 3:30 p.m. stream times typically work for me if I can at least cram maybe like a 1 hour or two, because
as I work nights, it would be like only at most maybe 1 or 2 hours when I can, and there I would just stream for a little bit, then 1.5 hours, 2 at most, and then go about my business and then start working from there. So yeah, that's how I've been trying to figure out my live streaming schedule since then. Right, oh, perfect. So cooking is taken care of. Oh yeah, totally. The key thing was like I've always wanted to be able to do the streaming part, and I know that the best way to do it is to find a stream schedule that works for me. And because of my sporadic work schedule, it's hard to find a sense of consistency. So that's always been like one of the key things I've had to work on since going on this little journey of mine, learning to stream, do more streaming. And also, since then, I've like slowly tried to also evolve into YouTube content. It's also why it's nice that the technology has advanced long enough so now I can stream both on YouTube and Twitch. Oh yeah, so for context, my I guess I should say, as a VTuber, I am a retired wandering healer who has settled down and married a goddess, wifey. But IRL, I am an active healthcare worker who works nights. So I work 3 to 4 times a week overnight with about 12-hour shifts, and so in that regard, I have to, be mindful that I could be working certain days and working and like hopping around depending on the needs of the hospital. But I have been trying to do more and be more proactive in establishing a more consistent schedule and finding time to work around it that way. Respects and adventuring at night away from your goddess. Yeah, wifey has been through it since the beginning, since I've been on that career. I've been a night shifter for over a decade, so she's been through it all with me. Let's see. Oh, sorry. To cook some of this stuff here. Yet, ironically enough, it kind of feels a little bit better because at times it's like feels like we aren't too far apart in the sense that like when she goes to sleep and I'm working, it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of nice because then while she's home and at resting, I'm working, and then in theory, I'm home when she's home, even though I'm probably passed out and she's working. At least physically, we are next to each other or close to each other. In that sense, I have a sense of comfort in that. I bet she demands many forgiving sacrifices to soothe her attentive heart. Yes, there's always the usual boba attacks, but wifey has been very, very good at vocalizing what she wants, and I'm always down for whatever she wants to do. I mean, for example, we were down for sushi because a friend of ours wanted to eat out for all-you-can-eat sushi. Yep, 100%. Even though I know for sure that doing that only meant that I would take like a 1-hour nap before being on call for potential work, and I was like, well, I'll make it work. It was worth it. Also, I miss sushi in Japan and ramen. It's not that I don't miss the quality of ramen. I just miss how cheap ramen is. It was wonderful.
Had a feeling that the most demand was mostly food. Same with my wife. She loves her rice. Oh, funny enough, wifey doesn't eat as much rice as I do. Or doesn't, yeah, and I'm the one who eats a lot of rice. But wifey knows how to make a good pho from following Instagram. Honestly, Instagram has been amazing when it comes to like finding recipes and stuff. Just quick slap on recipes. Been like a godsend ever since people started posting that stuff up. And also the nice part about it is both wifey and I are very adventurous when it comes to trying out different foods. If there's a new restaurant in town, we're like, all right, find some time, gotta check it out, try the food. The only downside to some of the stuff is like, wifey is a bit of a lightweight when it comes to alcohol. My wife uses Instagram finding back alley awesome restaurants in Perth that I had never seen before. It was amazing. Nice. Nice. You like those the hole in the wall kind of vibes? Yeah, I totally get that. That's awesome. Dire. I can. I wonder if I can kill a dire wolf now. Can you make a dragon sword? I don't think we're there yet. We can make an anti-dragon shield. We found out a recipe for. I think we have to progress the main quest a little bit more before we can get to that point. Wifey has just been going around exploring and establishing teleport points so that we can get the resources that we need to elevate ourselves. All right, here we go. A dire wolf. Let's see how we do. A little bit, at least handle him a little bit better now. Yeah, there is parry timing in this game. Yep, there's a parry. Takes me a minute to like get into the right sense of it. It's a little buggy at times. Got him. All right, kill the dire wolf now. Hey, babe, I don't know if you had a chance to fight one, but I killed a dire wolf. Yeah. Yeah, I did see them. I was like, ooh, what's over here? Let's see here. Fine. Cave here. This doesn't look ominous at all. 10. Oh, hey, Garu Thrones here. Gonna break his shield. There we go. Okay, hold on here. Nice try. Yeah, so right now you guys cannot hear her on Discord. She is the type to be a little bit much more reserved. So anything I try, if she really wanted to communicate with you guys directly, she would probably just do it over the text on the right side of the screen here. Yep, there she is. Yeah. Oh, come on, buddy. Where you go?
Oh my god, you are glitching all over the place. Kill that guy. This isn't here. Copper. Copper. There's just a bunch of copper and tin in. They respect it. They respect it. Okay. Why can I not get up? Really? Wind step this way? Alright then, Soul. Soul went to go grab a coffee from the store. Ooh, that's cool. Garu trophy. Got a new decoration. Or Garu trophy. Interesting. Wonderful. Alright, so how are we doing? Still a little bit of water, a little bit of this, some food. Actually, I should probably be some time. Oh yeah, definitely should eating poison thing. Those guys are gonna ask later. Where are we at, map wise? Okay. Ah, so that's where we. Okay. Target. Got it. Grab berserkers down. Yawn. Oh man. Yes. We're good on tin. We're already moving on to like iron and stuff. I should probably get up to that point at some point. Explore this part. What's going on there? Let's eat these. Just in case I start getting attacked by everything else here. Has to be safe. Okay, so dead yet, so that's a good sign at least. Let's see. That's the main room. Are you a nurse or training to be a doctor? Waiting for a kettle to boil. Old school. Ah. No, I'm a nurse. That's it. Do I want to be a doctor? No. I enjoy being able to, you know, turn my brain off and, you know, not have to carry my work home with me. I have friends who are doctors, and I mean, they can balance it out, but mentally, I don't think I could. I know my limitation there. Let's go. Should probably do the internal alchemy while I can. Ooh, okay, so I have to see what this is all about. Peek and see what's happening. Oh, there's a big door. That's a big door. Oh yeah, this is quite a few there. Okay. I think I'll just collect some onions. Don't mind me. I'll be on my way. Oh, there's a ghost here. Hold up. Talk to this ghost real quick. Kathan. Oh, Kathon. First off, death sucks. Yeah, the quest part. First off, death sucks. Let's just get that out of the way. I figured I might at least stand a chance against Velgar. I had all the plans. I'm sure could have beaten him. Garo and his minions mobbed me and dragged me here, held me down, watched after as they sacrificed me. As deaths go, it could have been more heroic, not exactly how I wanted my epitaph, but hey, Silver Cloud, you can avenge me now. Here, let me teach you a recipe. A dragonkin horn. I'll force Velgar to battle you. You gotta use. It's got to be used here on an altar, the tower, but Velgar can't refuse its summons. Make the horn, summon the dragon, and kick his ass. Counting on you. Hero we all are. Alright. Yeah, it's the challenge horn. Oh. Yep. Yep. So, yeah, that's basically we're basically that's basically final boss at this point. So now it's just a matter of going around and exploring everything else, which I mean it's all right. Kind of wish that there was like a little bit of progression to fighting. You know, like how in Pal World they had like 4 towers. Gotta fight this dire wolf here. Missed it. Time. Missed it. Nice. There we go. All right. Oh. Can't use it just yet. Still got a little bit of time before I have to set my alchemy again. Whew. Ah, feels good, feels good. Oh, here we go. Oh. Whatever shall you do? Damn it! I think I got interrupted for that one. That would have really sucked if I couldn't. Nice. Alright, let's see. What else is around? Just collecting the dingleberries. Or dwellberries, I should say. Am I? Ah. Near the broken bridge. Oh, shit, it's getting dark. I should probably head back. That's a dragon. Oh, there he is. Yes. I can either go in the gross route or I can go in a different route. Like, I feel like it always varies, and I always have to be mindful about who and what I mention. Sometimes they're very, very specific, so people might back and identify things. But I can be a little bit more general. I usually try to be a little bit more general about
things when it comes to people asking questions when it comes to healthcare or medical related stuff. Fight these guys at least, yeah. Okay, ouch. There's oh yeah, there's there's plenty to say, plenty I can't even think off the top of my head. There's a lot of interesting people out in the world, and some people like to define have very interesting personalities as to how they got to where they are, what they believe is the right way to live their life. So yeah, there's that. Let's see. And also, medical misinformation can be very, very detrimental to one's health. Like, there have been some cool patients who have a normal conversation when there's nothing much to do. Work is quiet. Yes, sometimes. Oh crap! I'm being hit. Ow! Oh wow. Okay. Holy shit. This is gonna be an interesting one. The easiest one I can think off the top of my head. Die first. Oh gosh. That's one off the top of my head. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. I died. Damn it. Yeah, hunted. Yeah, you can get hunted, and depending on where you're at in the game, it can be like levels higher or levels lower for you, and that's a pain in the ass to deal with. Thankfully, I was near the teleport stone. That's not a problem. In regards to normal conversation, one that didn't involve like wild things or wild accusations, wild stuff. Most normal conversation I can think of off the top of my head. This had to have been like the first few years I had been working. There was a guy, he was coming in for a heart attack. Had very, like, next to no medical history, which was crazy because he kept himself very healthy. So for that to happen, that was very, very rare. But I do remember is that he's like, yeah, I'm X amount of years old, and he was, I think I can say it now. He was like 100. He was 101 years old when I took care of him. And it was his first time ever having a heart attack, and I was like, oh wow. He lived over 100 years old and never had a heart attack, so it was his first experience dealing with that. It was insane. And he said for his 100th birthday, he wanted to go skydiving for the first time in his life, which was insane to even think about. Must have been massive respect on the wizard. He was, someone who was 100 years old, he did not look or walk around like that. He looked like he was still walking around like as if he was, I don't know, 50, like half his age. And he was like, yeah, I went skydiving for my 100th my 100th birthday. And I was like, oh my god. Like, in my head, I looked at him and it's like, okay, I looked at him and I was like, oh, he did not look like anywhere close to being 100. And like I thought about it, and I was thinking logistically, since you told them that you were going to be 100 years old, the the company who was going to do your tandem skydiving had to have been panicking, thinking like, this guy's 100, he's going to jump out, and if he has a heart attack, it's going to be on the company. But
No, he said everything went smooth. The company was worried about him, but he was like, "Look, I lived to 100. I've had a great life, and you know, if it happens, it happens." But he did it without any problems and was good, super healthy. And I don't even know. I remember he told me like a secret, just stay healthy, just like some basic things. You know, exercise a little bit, exercise when you can, walk. Try to be as healthy as you can be, but don't restrict yourself, and then try to enjoy it as much as you can. It was so, you know, generic when he was describing like how he managed to live to 100. It's like, okay, you can tell that to anybody, and yet I still have people who come in who are like 70 and are struggling and stuff. So yeah. It's hearty stewed. Oh, charcoal. I met one too when I was at a time I took my granddad to the hospital for a checkup. Doctor gave basic questions. What's your name? How old are you? When he mentioned his age, my granddad and I mouth just dropped. He didn't look past 50. He was 92. Yeah, it's so strange because like for the people that I've met, you know, they were like 100. They look like they have overaged themselves, or like they would say like, oh yeah, I'm like 60 something, but they look like they were 80, versus other people who like aged, who essentially aged backwards or never aged at all. They'd be like 92, but they look like they were 50, and it was insane. Then there are like the really sad cases I've taken care of, but I try not to talk about those ones. Like, there's plenty of those sad cases I try not to dive into, especially. Let me stack of bowls. I think we have like a bunch of those here somewhere. Stack of bowls. Yep, right over here. Stacks. Stacks this way here. Why can't we stack the direwolf's hide? I have no idea why we can't stack those. Cooking that hearty stew. He said he was in the military for a long time, so obviously he had a healthy life. Huh. I don't know. Maybe Australia's military might be a little different when it comes to it, but like, I've taken care of some veterans who really got really roughed up in their life, so it really depends, I think, at that point. Dump stack. Oh yeah, Australia's different. It's rough but strict apparently with food. Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, like, because you guys are just essentially one giant island, you guys have to be very careful about like you know, pesticides and flora and any sort of invading species coming in that could essentially wipe out many of your guys's ecosystem. Which is crazy to think about. Spiders, quote unquote, spiders. Wait, wasn't there? So I follow Trash Taste, and so Joey, the anime man, he's Australian, mentioned something about the great emu war, right? Was it emus? Hey, am I losing it? I swear to God, I think that's what I'm talking about. Great War. Yeah, the Great Emu War of 1932. That was crazy. That was just crazy to hear and think about that. That was... Wait, that's a real thing. But it was. Yeah,
that to me that blew my mind. I was like, that's insane. Points. Just toss these here so that cooks stuff with. Yeah. But yeah, no, I totally understand that like they're trying to make sure that the food is healthy. One thing I need to try, and I'm pretty sure I'll probably have a weird reaction to, is we don't talk, just like the Americans don't talk about Vietnam. Exactly. One thing I want to try, if I get a chance to, try Vegemite. I think there was also something else. What would I want to try in Australia? There's Vegemite. What would be some or some Australian only items that I should get my hands on or try if I ever get my butt over there? Yeah, Vegemite is the only one I could think of on the top of my head. Kangaroo meat. Ooh, that would be good. Actually, kangaroo meat. Do you guys eat? Is koala off limits? Or is that just straight up weird? Kangaroo meat would be pretty cool. I've had alligator meat, which I was is a alligator. It was probably alligator, but that was pretty good. Actually, tasted pretty good. Tastes very much like a chicken. I've had frog legs. Ah, yeah, that's true. Last time I checked, I think they were. That would be it. Yeah. Ooh, gotta repair my sword real quick. Some repairs. Right. This bad boy in. Oh, yep. Coming. Got a joint. Marmite, Promite, Mighty Mite, Aussie and Aussiemite. Aussiemite and Vegemite. Wait, is there a difference? I feel like these are just off brands of the same thing. Marmite, Promite, Mighty Mite, Aussiemite. Aussiemite. There's a difference, huh? Wifey says there's more than one mite. Yeah, Vegemite's usually the most popular one that everybody has to try. Or every Australian tries to get everybody else to try. So, I'm like, what's going on there? I didn't even know there was more than one. Yeah, that's a crazy thing to think about. I was just like, I didn't know there was more. Vegemite's bitter than most. You gotta even it out with margarine. Make it a little sweet to counter it. Cheese, what's going on? Yes, I'm streaming at a very, at least in my opinion, a very awkward hour. You guys can clearly see the time frame right now. It's currently 1:45 a.m. Monday, which, now that I realize it, wifey, we might have to wrap up soon because you still have work in the... Yeah. We might... I will get off of here in a bit. Are you wrapping up, wifey? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What were you saying? Are you wide awake? So wifey's saying that she's still trying to build some stuff right now. She's like awake, but not like wide awake, so it's kind of like in between right now. Jeez. Oh damn, haha, yeah, go to sleep. Call it a day, haha. Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you, Cheese. Oh yeah, Cheese, yeah. Yeah, oh, because Cheese right now, what time is it for you guys? You guys are in, it's the UK, right? Right? Am I mistaken, right? 10:46 a.m. And I believe that's a dragon trying to attack us right now. 2 o'clock in the. I literally have a thing to check what time, like the time zones right now, because I have no idea. So roughly about 2 weeks. Oh, it's about 4. Yeah. 4 p.m. Australian. Oh yeah. Oh, you're an hour ahead of UK. I see. Okay. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. That's just crazy to even think about. Yeah, I think this is probably where we'll call it for the morning, because I have to go down there and help wifey get ready to go to bed. So yeah, I think this is where we'll call it for the stream. I think I'll send it your way, Cheese. I'll send anybody who's been hanging around and send them your way. I don't know if you're streaming. Are you up and streaming at the moment right now? I gotta double check. No, you're not online, right? You're not live right now. Not streaming right now. No, too early. I'm still waking up. All good. I think I'll send it. Yeah, we'll try to see who should I send it to that then slowly begin to wrap up here. And if there's anybody lurking on the YouTube side of things, consider subscribing. I try to at least post one video a week, whether it just be a VOD or something like that. So forward to that. But yeah, for the Twitchies, let's send you guys off here and go raid somebody. Who do we have? Show some love out there right now. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see who we got here. Who shall I send ourselves off to here? Let's send it off to somebody who's a little bit on the lower side. Let's try to search for a VTuber Let's do a VTuber category and go from there. Who's up at this hour? I don't know. Who should we send? So someone who has one viewer, give them some love. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try to find somebody. Well, there's somebody here named Dabsky who's also running Dragonwilds right now. EN VTuber 18 plus, girl gamer, chill vibes, also a stoner apparently as well. Yep. Hope we catch up again soon. Let's see here. Send it off in smaller style, smaller size. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Send it her way and get ready to raid. Hopefully you guys have a good time with her. And yeah. Be ready to raid. I'll catch you guys again. I'll be on 3 p.m. PST hopefully later today to stream for a little bit. Maybe Marvel Rivals, maybe some Oblivion. We'll kind of go from there. Or maybe we'll just chat for an hour and a half or two where I have to work and stuff. So
Thank you guys for everybody who has come by to hang out with me. Thank you, Soul. Thank you, Cheese. It's great chatting with you, Soul. Hope to catch you, and I'll try to do my best to get some more stream time in when I can. Thank you to Tenabri as well as Mr. Skull for hanging out, and to anybody who else was lurking, please consider following. It was I had a great time, and Wifey says thank you as well, and we will see you guys next time, okay? Let's send the raid off. Bye-bye. To the YouTubies, take it easy.